Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I uh I have to go check some technology things and make sure everything's working right. So I will be right back. Sorry about that, but the way things have been working with this computer, I am here. Everything seems to be all right. I hope. I hope everybody's having a good Valentine's Day. Uh-oh. Avalanche already? Huh, that's not good. Uh-oh, we really made a mess. Now I'm cleaning up messes. Okay. Hi, Melissa. That was the other thing I wanted to do today. I knew there was other things I wanted to do. Happy Sunday to you too. I got a envelope from you today, Melissa, or not today, but this weekend. I want to do a Happy Meal page in my Happy Book, and I forgot to gather it, so I'll just have to gather it right now. Oh dear, my Happy Book is getting so fat it won't come out of the box. There we go. I'm just glad you're here so that I can, because I really wanted to do it with you here. So we're going to do that after we do our little journal page. And I'm not going to start my little journal page for just a few minutes. Hi, Patricia. You going to do your little journal page today, too? Got to clean my glasses. I can't see a thing. Hi, Christine. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Virtual hugs to everybody. Yes, and happy Thanksgiving. Okay, duh. I'm not, I guess, all together here. Okay. Um, there are some technology strange things that happen when you try to use your phone. Hi, Mary. Hi, Sherry. No, no, the ugly material, yes, on the little journal page. Merry Christmas. Thanks, Melissa. Happy Valentine's Day. Yes, guys. Happy Valentine's Day. Yes. Oh no, on the ugly material. Oh, hi, Karen Sue. Um, I posted at the top of the chat. Let me see if it lets me post it again. There's a video all about the ugly fabric challenge. Hi, Nashua. Let me see if it lets me post it again. Yep. Okay. That is the video to the ugly fabric challenge. I hope a bunch more of you are going to play because there's still way too much, way too much fabric left that I'm going to have to find a home for, And I know Lisa does not want me to send it to her, but Patricia might not either. There's a bunch of people. Um, there's a bunch of people who do not want this fabric, this giant piece of fabric that I have, to come to their house and visit. See, this way. Oh, good, Sherry. Thank you. Um, Sherry, I think you said you wanted to play, and I don't think I got an email from you. So make sure you email me with your address. Good morning, Barbara. I have to share something, guys. This is my Valentine's card from my sweet hubby. It's lovely. But I have to tell you what he said to me as I was opening it up. He said, "This is a dual duty card. It's for Valentine's Day, but I picked one that you could cut up, or I thought you could cut up. It has a border inside. It's what he says. Hi, Candy. Hi, Nashma. He's talking about the border inside here. And he saw the flowers, and he says, hi, Julie. I picked one you could cut up. Now, it is something else. Hi, Linda. When your husband gives you a card and says, I thought you would want to cut it up. So it's like, okay. So I actually get this card. I get to cut it up, and I may cut it up for our page today. A little bit of it, not all of it, but a little bit of it for our page today. Because I think that like this flower would be really cool on a page. So, and since I'm going to sort of do a Valentine's page, I did collect a little bit of stuff that was on my table that shouldn't have been, but so this is the stuff I collected. And since I had Jeffrey's lovely card, not only that, he didn't write on the envelope. This is even more cool because he knows that the envelope has to get repurposed, right? But it can also use a doodle. Oh, yes, Sherry, it would be a good doodle reference. If I missed anybody coming in, hello, glad you're here. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. Hi, Imelda. What was I going to say? I forgot. I need to put this out of the way. Hubby's been doing that. You should see the one he gave me when he first said it a couple years ago. Jeff's only been doing actually purchasing them for me to cut up the last year or so. But I mean, I've cut up greeting cards for years, and I've saved them to cut up for years. But now he's like recognizing parts and pieces that I do. So yes, the hop was really awesome Friday. I think I still have 2 of the evening ones that I haven't watched. I couldn't watch them all yesterday, and Friday I was working on I was also exhausted because I had been up until almost 1, got back up at 5 so that I could work before the stream, and then was working for most of the afternoon. So, but it was a really fun hop. I know mine didn't look like it was a pick 10, but I had tried to think of something that I could do when I would have a blank page. So, okay, so we have to pick a page to do a Valentine's. Since it's Valentine's Day, I thought I would do something that was Valentine. That's a nice white one. Kind of like that one. Hi, Mona. Thanks, Melissa. Oh, that's got stuff on the other side of it. That's interesting. For some reason, I really like this page. So even though it's not white, we're going to use it. Actually, I kind of like this side better. If I missed anybody coming in, I'm sure glad you guys are here. If Mike comes in, we're going to scold him for letting his weather come this direction. Last time I saw him, it was like -40 at his house, or -20 or something like that. Well, it's only going to be 24 degrees here tomorrow night. That's ridiculous. I got a new toy at Dollar Tree. I don't know, somewhere along the line. And I know several people have have really liked these. This one's not very big. And I just don't know if I'm going to like it that well. But hi, Lisa. Nettie's here too. Hi, Nettie. Um, yeah, Lisa, Jeff's outside piddling. I may not stay on as long today as I usually do, although we're not going to do anything. We're eating leftovers. I just have to fix a salad. Now I am going to fix a salad out with lettuce out of the garden. How about that? Um, the garden is not got much in it, but right now it's got lettuce. So I don't know. I really like this one I used the other day. After I finished on Friday, just so y'all know, I went directly to the sink and soaked this because that modeling paste that I use is called Glossy Dimension modeling paste. That stuff was sticky. It was terribly sticky. So I had to soak this and I had to actually get a toothbrush and scrub it a little bit. When you want to blend parts of the stencil, let me see what Julie said. This was from Dollar Tree, Julie. It's not very big. Let's see here. It's about the size of that finger. It's bigger than my baby finger. It's not as big as my thumb, and I would say Lisa's is about as big as my thumb. Julie, this was a stencil from Dollar Tree, so I used it Friday because our hop was all about small ones are good for stenciling. The window freezer shelf not work. Oh dear. The window freezer shelf is not working. Now what do I do? Oh dear, Candy. Oh, the stencils? Yeah, this. Oh, goody, Linda's doing her page too. I'm sure Lisa's probably working on hers. So we're gonna try this because I don't, know. Just um kind of a odd feel to doing it. By the way, this is red geranium. It's like one of my new favorite colors. It's not red, red, red. It's got it does get in the stencil really nice. I really like how it gets into the edges of the stencil. Sorry, can't read chat. Okay. Ooh, that's very nice. Lisa's going to. She's eating right now. Love the red geranium. Yes, that's one of the things I need to find a refill for it. Last time I checked, I couldn't find one on Amazon. I haven't checked very many places, but because I use it so much, I'm going to need a refill. I'm going to have to hunt one. My book is getting fat, so I'm having to hold things funny. My computer does not seem to have lost anything, but I'm having really strange glitchy things happen. So I don't know what happened to it. I'm just glad that it's back up and running. The guy said I probably ought to think about getting a new one, even though this one's not that old. Oh, yes. Okay. I like that. I like that. This is pretty cool. How does it work on edges? You will see that if you blend through a detailed lacy plastic table runner, you can get it through the tiny holes. Oh, Julie. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry, I have to run. There's not one right here. Of course, it helps that I was, hi, Christine. Blend other reds around the edges. Oh, you mean on the, okay, I will. Give me just a second. Let me try this table runner. Oh, it smells like coffee. This is not really tiny holes, but it's got some pretty tiny holes. Let's see. Oh, we should use some other color, right? The other box seems to have gotten up and left home. Oh, I remember it fell. You should have used paper instead of cardstock. There's no you are not the first person who has stabbed themselves, Melissa. Just so you know. Okay. Now, my understanding is I don't have to wait for this to it's ready. I can use it. It's got a little red in it. If I put it off over there. You may have to press down a little harder. Okay. This pink is funky. We'll see if it's gonna. This pink one is also always been just a little dry ever since I got it, so not as much ink is getting on my little brush. Oh, wow. Look at the detail right in here. That worked really well. Has to dry before rubbing extra ink off on something else. Thank you, Lisa. That worked really, that's cool, Julie. There's gonna have to be a piece of this gotten out for my, I was thinking, what if we took, um, what happens if we put the pink over the red? I'm just curious. Not a lot because the red's so strong it doesn't show up. But Barbara is telling me to put another red. I don't know. The only other real red I've got, Barbara, is plum, and I think that's maybe a little dark. Yeah, they're really, that's really cool. I like that. Let's see here. Yeah, maybe a little bit on the very edges. Let's see if Tanya can just do the edges. It did give it a lot more depth. I do kind of like it. Okay, this is the stencil. Very lightly. Yep. Lisa, were you here when I showed the card that Jeffrey got me for Valentine's Day? Some of you might not be out. I'll get it out. Oh, I really like that. That's really cool. Okay. Definitely worth $1. Definitely worth $1. Now, okay. So what I told everybody, guys, and some of you weren't here, is that Jeffrey gave me this really pretty card this morning. And as he's giving it to me and I'm opening it, he said it's dual purpose. It has a border inside and you get to cut it up. He's telling me how I can cut up his card that he's giving me to use in my art. But he's telling me this is I haven't even read the card yet. He's telling me I get to cut it up for art. So yes, Barbara, it's subtle with the brush. It is really subtle with the brush. So we get to cut up this a little bit. Yeah, I think that'll work. I think that'll work. Get with hand liquid soap. Okay. Um, I just rubbed it off over here and it didn't have much left on it. Of course, I didn't use it very much, but it's not a very big one, but it worked real well. So I will be pleased with that. Okay, I think I'm going to use this piece and this piece. Then I have to show him the page I made because, you know. He's known I've used cards in the past. He just never went actually and bought them on purpose for me to pick out pieces. Yep, Lisa, he is. He's a good one. I got lucky. Of course, he's also well trained too. You know, when you keep them around a really long time, you get them to where they kind of are very well trained. He will never get used to my messiness. Hi, Teresa. You've only just started using yours. Mine now is starting to blend colors. That's when I need to go wash. Yeah, Julie, I can see that. That if you used it a lot, it would get too many colors because especially if you cross it with what do you want to call it? What do I want to say? Colors that, you know, on the spectrum that make mud. Plus, if you used it with dye-based inks and permanent inks, dye-based inks are going to get moist again and then not work so well that way. Oh, that's pretty. Now I was going to put this lacy stamp on, but I'm not now because I have my lacy stuff. Keep one for sepia and orange blossom, one for blue and turquoise, and one for reds. That sounds like a good, like French onion soup. Ooh, Mary, that sounds good. We're gonna have leftovers and salad for dinner because, like I said, the lettuce is all happy in the garden. It's not seeming to be argumentative with the cold. Just said, "Do I have to cover the lettuce?" I'm like, "Nope, it'll be fine. It can get covered up with snow. It can handle that little bit of cold we're gonna have." Teresa's going for coffee. What's that pink called? Pink peony. And it's a nice pink. It's not too baby pink. It's Christine, your Dollar Tree has different sizes. They had an itty bitty skinny one, really tiny. I mean, it was tinier than my fingernail. Um, I mean, it was long. It was this long, but it was only about half that size. And I didn't know if that would be useful, so I didn't get one. -8 here earlier, going to be frigid tonight. Yeah, Mary, we're actually going to drop to 24, which is very cold for us. Now, February is always when we get our coldest weather. Um, what's candy? Hubby's making meatloaf. Ooh! Jeff didn't feel well yesterday, so he didn't eat too well. I fixed sort of a black bean chili, but it's really more like black bean hamburger type soup. It I don't over chili flavor it when I make that particular soup. Anyways, he ate a good bowl of it last night, but he didn't eat real well yesterday. Okay, I'm really liking it. Um, the edges of the page need inked. Okay, a really skinny one. Okay, so the really skinny one would have been useful. I'll have to see what I can do. Christine, do they have ones that are bigger than this at your Dollar Tree? I mean, I didn't pay attention. Thanks, Linda. Um, guys, if you weren't here when I was talking about the ugly fabric challenge, make sure you pop over and see that video because I got way too much fabric. It needs to have a home. Actually, see that here deal is you get to send it back, so it's going to end up here anyways, but it ought to be fun to see. Okay, so put that back there. I have ink on my fingers already, and I forgot to put hand cream on. Okay, that little edge. I think it needs a sentiment. And I was thinking I had this piece of red cardstock. I was thinking about putting my sentiment on here. I don't know. Okay, what should it say? Hi, Nancy. Measures 1 inch. Okay. Long or wide? If it's wide, then that's a 3 sizes. Skinny one you talked about, a bigger, fatter one, and the one in the middle. Okay, well, I would say this is the one in the middle, so I'll have to look to see if they have the bigger, fatter one. So, sponge tip applicators. Those sound interesting. Oh, for makeup. Okay. I have to look in that section. I never look in the makeup section. The reason I was in there the other day is I needed plastic thumbnail of all things. Well, I could just use the I love you, happy Valentine's Day. I also I've always worn my heart on my sleeve when it comes to you. I think that's what I like. I like that. I think I would like that. Okay, let's cut this loose. Yeah, that's what the middle one is about 3/4 of an inch. That's right. So awesome. I will have to look for those. Okay, but I would like to tear this out. I really would. Let's see if I can do that. Well, no, because I don't want to ruin my border because, you know, he told me I had a really good border to use. So let's see what we can do. Yay, it worked. Oh, that worked better than I expected. I may have to tear off the corners. I don't think I'm going to like it square. I think it's going to need to be a little rounded. Oval is what I want. Karen Sue, they were in the makeup department. Their makeup brushes. Hi, Karen Sue. I don't think I said hello. They were with the makeup. Like I said, I was okay, Natty. Um, the problem is, by the time, where are you, Nettie? I forgot because, like, when you ship something to out of the country, the smallest package has now gone to over $11. I can't. My bead customers in Canada can't even justify buying a beads from me anymore. Let's just take this. Oh yeah, I like it. Illinois. Oh, okay. All right. We need red geranium. I did get some more sponges the other day too. Ooh, that's really red. Yeah, Lisa got them on Amazon, so I know they're available. I do like Jamie's double inking. Just take the and just get that last little bit of dark around it. It really makes a difference. Okay, now we got to decide where we're going to put this. I think right there. Oh, I like this page. Jeff had to pick all the oranges. My poor orange tree looks so sad. It's all green, no oranges. Makeup contour brush. Oh, I like it. Yes, I like it. Okay, we gotta label it. Ink pen. Ink pen. Okay, today is 2, 14, 2, 14, 20, 21. It's almost a year since we had to come home from our trip. Almost. Oh, I like it. I like how it came out. I'm liking stencils with ink a lot. Thanks, Mary. Um, Stencils with ink it seems to make me happy. I have never really gotten a lot of stencils and things because I didn't like paint. I don't like using them with paint. It always seeps underneath the edge and that kind of stuff. I really do like stencils with ink. Let's put this up because now we're going to do Happy Mail. Yay, Happy Mail. Uh-oh. Yeah, you have to really, hi Maria. You have to really, really, really get your whatever you're using for paint dry. If you're using a dry brush, it has to be very dry. Um, so I got an envelope from our dear Melissa, and I want to do a happy page in my happy books. And I'm really glad Melissa's here. I don't know what I'm going to put where yet because I did open it, but I haven't pulled it out. I opened it so I wouldn't have an accident and show her address on first. A whole set for $10.99. But the link is too long to put in chat. Okay. Yeah, inking with the stencils gives you a nice edge. Is the wax seal upright? Well, it's a flower. So it doesn't have an upside down and a right side up. Mary's going to go off to watch the ugly fabric video. Okay, and eat lunch. And Maria, yours ugly fabric, it will go out Tuesday. We have a postal holiday on Monday. So those of you who've asked for fabric already, they're ready. They're just in the bag to go. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. I also have to tell you, there's some really cool stamps on the front, which I'm going to take the stamps and the seal off the envelope so that I don't mess up. Because the seal is really cool too. I'm leaning way back so that I don't end up with that on the screen. That's pretty, Melissa. Ooh, look what she's done. Oh, that's pretty. Melissa, that's gorgeous. Transport Services Adult. Really cool. Ooh, goodies inside. Those are stickers. Airmail postage. Oh, that's a lovely little tree. And a vine. Oh, I better put them in my hand. That looks like it's got French writing on it. It's Madame something or other. Tanya's, nope, the stamp is Belgian, I think. Letters lift spirits. USA, 15 cents. P.S. Right soon, 15 cents. Those are pretty, Melissa. So sweet. I wanted to make seed packets, but instead envelopes. Well, I was gonna say there's more in this card. I haven't gotten it all out yet. Aw, that's sweet. The washi tape and the waxed cord are that match. Those are plastic. Oh, I like that. Mine are paper. Oh, that's beautiful. And some sweet little fabrics. Okay, we'll have to figure out what we're going to use. Okay, and then she sent me wanted to make seed packets, but instead ended up with envelopes. Um, Melissa, when you want seed packets, you know what's really good to use is cross stitch thread holders. Yeah, but mine are all cardboard. Mine are not near that nice. Mine are cardboard, and of course, because they're spare envelopes. Yeah, I'm gonna need spare envelopes. They're bent up because yeah, isn't that a fabulous little tiny I found these little seed packets and thought they would be cute. Just some fun. Hope you're having a good day. Melissa. Thank you, Melissa. I'm going to put this in my big book. I have things in my big book, and my big book is starting to get fat, and it's going to need, well, that's not too bad. I like that. That'll do. She beautiful gifts in her cards. Yes, she did. Yeah, I really like that the washi tape and the cord are both the same color together. It would be great, especially if if you were going to be like I am and be out. I can't take my washi tape box. I have to choose what I can take because I have become a washi tape hoarder for some unknown reason. I don't know because I don't use enough of it to hoard it. But I can't take this on my trip. It's too much. I mean, Jeffrey kind of gets to, he has to have some space. Hi, Cheryl. Cheryl's working on a postcard. Okay, so we're going to put that there. And then after I finish my bits, I may put some of the bits back into there too. But I want to make a page with my bits. Hi, Janice. See, people use old credit cards to travel with washi. Yes, and actually, Lisa's here and she's not eating lunch. Tomorrow night, I'm going to be on Lisa's channel with her at 6 p.m. Central Time. And we're going to play with some embossing powders. But first, we're going to do something about this mess. Not a good mess. So we're going to do something about this mess. And uh-oh, Julie Meineck had a little attitude this morning too. So that's one of the things we're going to work on tomorrow night first. But this little seed packet, envelope, whatever you wish to call it, is adorable. Okay, but now I'm not sure what I want to put on my page, but I absolutely love that one. And those are really pretty too. Go with it. That's really pretty with that. Don't know what else. Hi, Kathy. Yep, Julie, embossing powders. We're going to play with embossing powders. For ideas to do with that mess, look up Susan Taylor Bradford. She makes really neat little spirit sticks with her leftover threads. Uh, we have already had a discussion about the little spirit sticks. It's not so much about spirit sticks, but I like the little wrapped sticks. But the big thing is, Barbara, it's a tangled mess right now. So we're actually going to do something that untangles and stores it. So this is not so much a project, but an organizational thing. Actually, the mixed media powders are what we are going to play with first, Julie. I was lucky and I got, go get some of them. I'll be right back. So Hobby Lobby's clearance in mixed media powders, guys. And by the way, Lisa, be careful because some of these bottles, the bottoms are cracked on. These mixed media powders have made it, but hi, Mina. Have chunks of stuff in them. You can see it pretty well in this one. You see how that's got, it's not all just one smooth powder. It's got chunky stuff in it. This red one's a good one to show off too. Like I said, Lisa, be careful though, because some of these jars have cracked bottoms. Anyways, we saw a video of some of them tested out, and they're really cool. And Hobby Lobby right now had them reduced. Now my Hobby Lobby had just enough for me to get most all of them for Lisa and I. And she got them last week, so we're going to play tomorrow night. Hi, Holly and Mina. And what we're doing, I got a little envelope with the most amazing little packet of goodness in it from Melissa. So I am going to make a little tiny journal page in my little fancy book. And this is my book from Lisa made this book for me. So, oh, Melissa, I was going to say seed packets. Seed catalogs from the catalog company like Burpee and Guernsey's. Baker Creek sends one, but if you don't order from them, they charge you for it. I saw Baker Creek's catalog at the bookstore of all places for like $25, which it's a big production, but they make really cute pages. Just a second, I'll show you, that make good seed packet stuff. You have to pick and choose which images you use for a seed packet, because you're going to want smaller images. But see, those are great images for seed packets. Baker Creek doesn't do a lot of flowers. They're an heirloom seed company. They do some, but they make really good ones. These are my current. Territorial makes great little images for seed packets. I always save these from year to year because, like I said, I like the images in them. Now I will show you. This is a catalog I dearly love, and it's sometimes hard to get. This is Shumway's seed catalog, and it's really big. C, yes, we got the C and the bone. Shabby go. Oh, those are some I don't think we got, Julie. These aren't these beautiful? Now, some of the images in this one, a lot of them are kind of too big for a tiny seed package. See, it's well, would almost fit. So you'd have to pick and choose. Now, this one would be perfect for a seed package. This one right here. I've always just loved this catalog because it's black and white, and the images in it are just amazing to me. I have one this was 2019's, but I have one I think that's older than that, where there's more color images in it. Of course, this costs a lot for them to print, so Barbara just finished her page in her little book. Yay! So that's just, that's just an idea for seed packages. If that's what your goal is, instead of cute little envelopes, but the cute little envelope came out just fine. I think it's gorgeous. Let us be friends. Oh, how cute, Janice. That's a fabulous idea. And hi, Janice. Okay, I want to make a page though. So let's see. I've got those 4 things that we're going to start with. So let's find something that I like that one. Oh, that's kind of cute because it's got that rose little decoration. There's the other side of it. Kind of like the border on that one better. See, I turned I never even noticed it was upside down, Melissa. I turned it right side up. Didn't even notice it. Well, good, Julie. I'm glad you're excited. And at least as you don't have to get up at the crack of dawn, right? I think I'm going to use this one. I think that one would be very pretty with that. Okay, stay open. Bam. Open. I saw that with the upside wax. Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Now, these are so cute. Oh, this is it's not going to be a really it's not going to be a real difficult page. It's just going to be cute. You need a sharp needle. You know, there's a good piece of thread, even though that's not necessary to have. That's just a little tiny leftover piece of wax linen, which I saved. It's not necessarily have wax linen, but it's there, so that's what we're going to use. Yeah, don't have to get up quite so early. Poor Barbara has to get up early to come see me. Well, Julie has to get up earlier than you do. Yes, happy Valentine's Day. Oh, and thumbs reminder. Thanks, Holly. Yep, those thumbs up are very, very welcome. Okay, so what we are going to do is we're going to tie a knot. Hopefully it won't come through the fabric. I have to tell you, Bethany Dupre commented on one of my videos recently, and she said that I was amazing at tying knots. I told her, you know, after you tie about 60,000 knots in one necklace, it gets easier. It's really sad that 10 a.m. is early anymore. And yes, Julie really has to get up early. Yeah. Can you use embossing powder with glossy accents? I have no idea, but glossy accents if you heat glossy accents, isn't it going to boil? Embossing powder it reacts to heat. So I suppose you could glue it on with glossy accents, but I don't know if you could heat it up. That would be my question, Cheryl. Boy, I really got dirty hands again. Okay. This is pretty heavy thread to come through that fabric. Okay, that's one. Okay, now we have to remember these cute little triangles are going to make a cute little bow. I think. I hope. Jeff was also going outside today to make sure all the water faucets and everything were covered back up because we've been using them. You know, it's not been that cold. Okay. That's not duh, Cheryl. That's just questioning something and I mean we all do that. Okay. Nice thing about wax linen is it's nice and strong. Okay. Scissors. So you guys get two little journal pages, even though it's two different little journals today. Okay. If we put that like that, And that like that. You're welcome. Cheryl, anytime. I'm just glad I saw the question. Okay. I'm not gonna like that on top of there. It's too bulky. It it will end up cracked because it will get too bulky. So we are going to think of some other way to decorate to put a center in our little thing. Okay, we could maybe it like that. That would be cute. Okay, that would be cute if we put it like that. So now we got to put something in the middle. Uh, that wouldn't be too bad, would it? Maybe. No, it's the wrong color. Julie, yes, I miss Andrea too. I wonder where she's at. Now, she often doesn't come into my stream until a little bit later on, though. Andrea seems to come in, I think, along around 2 o'clock. I won't guarantee that for sure, but oh, that will be cute. Okay, let's see if this will work. Yep, I think it works. Okay. Oops, can't tell with that. Becky was doing something the other day, and she was auditioning little parts, and she couldn't. The word just wasn't auditioning, wasn't coming. When you try to figure out exactly where you're going to put something. Oh yeah, she does lunch first and then comes on. Julie, I don't know about what she has to work. Some Sundays. I think we want. Oh, I liked it the way it was. Oh, that's cute. Thanks, Lisa. Okay, they were just itty bitty triangles. They were perfect. Okay, but I think we should ink things. Hmm. Let's see. We have to decide what color this is because I don't want to ink it and then go, oh, I don't like that color. But I think it will work. And it's a little more orange, but not too much. Think it's okay? I think it's although would the pink be better? Let's try it. Well, that was silly. I could have undone the other one. Neither one are exactly right, but one is too pink, one is a little too orange. So if we blend them together, they look good. Yes. Orange with pink on top. I think, yep. I think it's going to be pink and then orange, but that's. Thank you, Lisa, though. I like it too. I think it came out real cute. Well, Jeff came in and ate. He went back outdoors, so he must not be freezing to death yet. It was actually 47 degrees out this morning, so it wasn't that cold. I need to remember when I find the red geranium to get pink peony because it's a little dry. I think it will be easier to ink the page before I get all that on there. So I think that's what I will do. It's all cute. Oh, thank you. Well, Lisa made me this cute little junk journal. It has just the right page for all that to go on too, Melissa. It's serendipitous. If I said that right. Yeah, there's some color. It just it's just pretty dry. That whole package of ink pads was kind of dry. That was just one of those. And for tea rose, this is kind of orange. I'm always surprised, but that's perfect for the page. So. Yay. No, that would just be too busy. I hope I said hi to Holly. Hello, Holly. I think there's two Janices here today, and Linda's here. Lisa's here. Mary went off to have her lunch. Kathy's here. Kathy sometimes forgets that Sunday is the day I'm here. Uh-oh, I got that over a little far. Well, it's all right. I like it. Yay, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's perfect. An orange blossom is more of a rust color. Yes, I agree, Julie. The tea rose is very orange. Okay. I got to put, these are bits from Melissa. It's 2, 14, 21. Thank you for the bits, Melissa. It made a pretty page, and I still have bits left over to play with. Got to pick up a little bit. Okay. Oops. Thanks, guys. I really think it came out gorgeous. Look, I'm going to put all my little goodies back in there. Those are fun for another day. And the stamps that were, aren't these pretty stamps that were on her envelope, though? I don't think I've seen that set of birds. I'm going to have to see if I can get some of those. By the way, guys, if you don't know, when I send your packages out, or not packages, but if I send a letter, it's usually got some kind of odd stamp on it because I like to send the odd stamps. My husband likes the little square stamps that are all on the same size, and I get the really weird ones. I have some really strange dinosaurs right now too. It was winter holiday stamps, something like that. Hi, Josie. Oh, that's Colleen. I do that every time. That's Colleen. Okay, so this. I'm gonna put this up here. I'm gonna tuck these into my big book so I know where they're at. No, I'm not. If I put them in there, they won't get used. I'm gonna set them over here so that I can use them in something. Okay. Now then, are those dried flowers? No, Colleen, they were a die cut that Melissa sent. It was just it was cardstock weight though, so it was pretty sturdy die cut. And then she sent it in a little seed packet full of cute little doodads, and that was two little triangles of fabric that I turned into a little bow. Yeah, they do look real. They're gorgeous. Okay, now here's the question. I got a new toy. I'm not going to tell you what it is first. Do you want to play with the toy or shall we work on these? Toy these. Toy these. Yeah, it was two little triangles that I just sewed into a bow, Colleen. It came out really cute. They were like that. They were, oh, they were about that big. Triangles. Lisa says, okay, wait a minute. Okay, I've got more of what, not the spinny thing. Nope, it's not a spinny thing. It's a new toy. Everybody, almost everybody said toy. So I'll do these after the toy. This toy is probably not as much fun as the spinny thing. We'll see, but it's $1. Anybody else buffering and froze? Hope not. No, the spinny thing, we played with that. I'm not going to do any more spinny thing until I get a big one. This, I actually went looking for this. After we had so much fun with a $1 spinny toy, I decided this might be fun. Hello, Melissa. I did open it. It came in plastic packaging because I needed to see what I had to cut for paper. And I'm glad I did because this one didn't have any paper in it. Dollar Tree, Mina. Dollar Tree. Oh, Mina's got this toy. Okay. Is it fun? This cost $1. And I wanted to see if, I mean, I used to play with these all the time and I just loved them. So I wanted to see if they were any fun at all. And we'll find out. Now, I did open it because I needed to see if it had paper in it, that kind of thing. This one does not come as well equipped. You know, the other one had a few sheets of paper. It had paint. This one doesn't even have a sheet of paper in it other than the back side of the little design thing. It does have a little spot for you to store these after the fact. But the thing I like about it is it takes, this is a 5 by 5 inch piece of paper. And Imelda, I've had a big one before too. We had one that had a lot of fancy gears and stuff. The last time I looked at them in like Walmart or Target or someplace like that, they were kind of, you know, a little pricier than I thought they should be. So I thought $1 was a good price to pay to play with. So we'll see. It latches closed to hold your paper. Ooh, it holds the paper real nice. It's fun. Melina says it's fun. So now what I got out to play with were these Stampin' Write markers. I'm hoping they will work. They have a pointy end on them is why I got them out. I thought they would, you know, we would try them. We will see. So I do have to find out if they're dry or not. So, all right. Hi, Jacqueline. Orange, green, pink, or blue? First person who says is what I'm going to use. I'm going to be lurking, making loaded ramen. Oh, loaded ramen for the posse. I used to have one. Okay, I got green first from Lisa. Sorry, Julie, I'll do the orange one next. Oh, good. She picked the one that's hard to use. It's square, sort of a square. So we'll see how it works. Okay. Apparently I'm not very accurate. Okay, but it doesn't do, it does like 2 rounds. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's see. Well, let's put the orange one in. Oh, that one goes around and around a lot of times. Let's put this one in and use a different hole. These markers are kind of dry, I think. I might need to choose something different. Okay, that's interesting. Most of the ones I've played with before, it goes round and round and round and round. This one only does 2 different star things in it, which is kind of cool. Oops. I guess it would help if you put the cap on the marker. It does look cool. Let's see. Oh, that one is way too dry. It's not going to do anything. I think I need better markers. Better pens, better somethings. Let's try a couple of these. Oh, that's a brush marker. That's never going to work. That's a brush marker too. Gonna have a mess here in a minute. Let's see what we can do with the orange one. Yeah, let's do the orange. Okay, with markers that actually have juice in them, it's kind of cool. All right, I like this. Slowly, carefully. I'm surprised at how well the paper is staying in the thing. Okay. That's kind of cool. The Micron pen tip seems to work just fine, and it's way better than see, I was using these because they have a really, oops, that's a brush point. They have a really hard, let me see, where's the tip on them? And the brushes are still pretty juicy, but the pen tips are not very juicy. So the Micron points worked better. Oh, I like it. We have to do another one. I can see little tiny journal pages. But also, they'd be cute to cut out. Wonder if you could use watercolor pencils, then spray with water and what would look like. Okay. Let's see what we got behind us and what we got that we could try. I don't know if these are sharp enough. Yeah, these are not going to work because the hole is not big enough, I don't think. Yeah, hole's not big enough. And I don't want to sharpen those a lot. So let me go see what I can get, Jacqueline. I might have something in my stash that we could sharpen. I can see those all over your journals. Yes. Uh-huh. For $1. Oh dear. There was a craft wedge. Actually, there was a Klutz alert. Definitely Klutz alert. The thing of it is I know you can buy these kinds of toys lots of places. It's just, I went to the Dollar Tree to specifically look to see if we could get $1 one. I'm afraid, Jacqueline, that unless your pencils were sharpened really, really sharp, I don't think these pencils are going to go through there. That's the problem. Oh, it worked. Oops. Well, see, and the pencils are soft, so I just broke it in the thing. Now, with colored pencils that have a harder tip, you probably, I don't, yeah, that's not gonna go in there. Turn the card over if it plays up. Yeah, I don't have watercolor pencils. Linda, yeah, I've got mechanical pencils, but Jacqueline asked about watercolor pencil, and I thought I would try it, but I think the pencil is going to be too soft to really, yeah, you really have to sharpen them, and it's not going to be a very good idea, I'm afraid. A mechanical pencil would work real well. Well, not really, because I just broke that. But I got out, when I was in the drawer, I have a whole bunch of these. Turn the card over if it plays up. Okay. These are Sharpie markers. Oh yeah, they're gonna work really well. I had forgotten about these when I got the other ones out. I'm holding very, very tightly so that I won't let it go. Oh, we're going to do that again. Okay. Let's see what we've got. We've got a yellow one. We've got a red one. Got an orange one. That ought to work real well. Glitter gel pens. Yes. I don't have a I don't have glittery gel pens, I don't think. If I did, they probably don't work anymore. Um it's not one of those things that I use, so it has a nice little latch on its little spot for closing everything. Okay, so we're going to start with the yellow one. And we're going to pick this spot right here. I got hold, lid. Kind of slips, got a little bump in it. Yay! That's cool. One of my friends is a big time extrovert, and she asked me how I managed so well doing social isolation. I answered, I have a big box of crayons. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like, um, I the only thing that I miss is taking mom out to dinner. We've been to eat with mom. We buy things that we can pick up and take home, and it is, things are not as good that way. And so, I miss traveling, but all right, let's try this really weird oval one. Let's do purple. Purple. I think it works really well for $1. I really do. I did this blue one already, didn't I? No, I didn't. I'll tell you what, it's kind of bumpy. It's a little hard to work. I can understand why a kid would get frustrated though with this kind of a toy. This is not a kid's toy. This is a grown-up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Maybe off. No, that's pretty cool. I did the green one. Yeah, it was the green one. And it only does, it goes right on top of itself. Okay, we're going to do that one. We're going to use a different hole and we're going to do this pink over the top of this one. So I used an outside hole. I'm going to use an inside hole. I would tell you the round one makes me a lot happier. This one is a lot. This one and the square one are hard to use. I wonder if I could get a piece of that black meat tray foam underneath there and make a stamp for the jelly plate. Oh, we're going to try that. We have to try that. Me either, Melissa. When this lockdown's over, I'm going to have a personal challenge to make myself get out and, oh, I don't do crowds. Um, yeah, it was only slightly off. Teaches gentle touch, I suppose. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, too fast and you mess up. The little round one might be a better choice for. We have to try the little round one, but I am going to go and get let's do the little round one and then I'm going to go get a piece of meat tray and see if I can make a stamp for the jelly plate. Okay, let's try the little round one. Little round one. What color shall we make you? Oh, teal. There's a teal in here. What I dropped on the other side of the room was one of these, and of course there's parts of them underneath my printer table. On occasion I'll go to a craft show, but it's rare. 1 to 2 times a year. I used to do big art and bead shows, and it was really nice when Jeffrey started coming with me and being the buffer. Um, I really did appreciate his being there to. Oh, that's a pretty star. That would make a really fun. Okay, I like that. That's cool. That's an outside line. Let's do. Wonder how far out that goes. Oh, that's good. I like the round ones. Well, that's cool. Yeah, Colleen, I don't like crowds either. Never have. I'm going to go get a piece of meat tray. We have to try it on a meat tray to see if we can make a stamp for the jelly plate. Uh, Colleen, when the hurricane comes here, that's what the grocery store looks like. Of course, we get a lot of warning for hurricanes. We don't have to hurry. And look, we have a piece that's almost perfectly cut to size. Yay! Okay. Hi, Karen. I haven't seen Jean in today, Karen. Thank you, Jacqueline. Thumbs up are greatly appreciated. Okay, so this is no way going to close over that. So I'm going to just kind of, well, let's see here what I can do. I'm going to put it off the edge of the table is what I'm going to do, which means you can't totally see it. Okay. Now we need either a ballpoint pen or will the little ball on that go through there? Oh, it will. Yes, Julie, they're pretty cool. You want some of this plastic or this foam stuff. Okay, I know you can't see it all, guys, but don't push so hard, Tanya. You pushed way too hard. Okay, that's not. Okay, so that tool does not work. Hold. Mm-mm. Okay. It's not working. Well, have the blue part from the rest of the toy. Good grief. You would think so, Lisa. How long is it? Good idea, Lisa. Okay. Good idea. Good idea. I still don't know if I'm going to be able to hold it in place. Let's tape, tape, tape. Can you hear my last rods jingle? Jingle, jingle, jingle. Gripper stuff under it. Yeah, gripper stuff under it. I don't know that I have any gripper stuff close, but I have that. Maybe that will work. Face down on the paper. Jacqueline, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, a compass. A compass would draw circles, but I don't think a compass would make it design. Not child safe, probably not. You can do the web look around the edges without the gadget, probably, possibly. We'll see. Lost my pokey tool. There it is. If you push too hard, that's the thing. If it doesn't take anything to push too hard. To keep the wheel in line, you really have to kind of push down a little bit. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't take much of anything for it to come off. I could probably do it, but it's not fun. Okay. Hello, Miss Nobody. A foam sheet, yeah, probably would work better than this tray. This meat tray. The meat tray, what's happening is, as soon as, because it's not stable. Now, if I taped it everywhere, it might work. I'm going to get it all taped in there, and then the black thing is, the piece of foam tray is so chewed up that then it will work. And yeah, it wants to slide underneath there. There's just, you would really have to fight with it. Keeping the gears pressured against the wall and pressing down into the foam is just not fun. Whew. No, I don't have to go buy one. Here's the thing though, Lisa. Oh, I have an idea that might make it work right. Okay. Oh, it's caught. The little latch is going the wrong direction. There we go. Okay. Yes. Hi, Mrs. Nobody. Okay, Maria, we'll see you when you get back. Okay. Now then, let's try this again. Sharp, pointy pen. It is not fun. It was fun before when we were just drawing on paper, but that's not fun. No. So that answers that question. Sharon, come in. Hi, Sharon. seems like the more work that it, yes, Holly, I agree. It's not fun. That's the thing. It was fun when it was just playing and making on paper. Um, and frankly, to make foam stamps, to trace that, to make a foam stamp, which you could do, you could trace it all. And make a foam stamp. That would really be cool stamp. That would be a really cool stamp. We might have to do that. You know what? You changed your mind. If it's not fun, stop and do something else. That's right. That's the way it works. I still like the idea of making a stamp to go on the jelly plate, though. Let's put our toy back together. Okay, where's the green part? Let's make a simple one. Let's make a simple one. Let's go like that. It's not so simple, is it? It is really pretty, though. We may not mess that one up. You know, just a plain old ink pen works really nice. Yeah, that one's a little complicated to try to duplicate. Those are really cool. They look a lot like mandalas. Did I say it right? Yeah. Um, I like that second one that we did. I think I'll play with do it and then maybe do a stamp, try to do a stamp of it. That would be cool. Well, Sharon, we had so much fun with the Dollar Tree paint spinner toy that I decided I really wanted to try a Spirograph toy because this is $1. It makes some cool designs. I'm trying to figure out where the end is. I think that's the end. Yeah. They may be a little too complicated to do a stamp out of. That may be the problem. You know what's going to happen is now I'm going to want Jelly Print to try this out. Okay. My tracing is definitely not exact. And I can't see chat, just so y'all know. Just so y'all know, don't forget, check out the Ugly Fabric Challenge video. Okay. That is going to be a lot of work to go back through. Nope, not for me. Yeah, I'd rather fussy cut. Lisa said it'll be cool even if it's not perfect. The finding all the lines would be I don't think it's me. It was more fun when it was just colors on there. I really like this one. I like the visual effect of it. You know, these would be cool flowers. I wonder if you can make them littler. Probably not. This is probably, they're all probably going to be pretty big. What happens when you use the middle? The middle. Yeah, I'm going to have to go over it again. That's not going to happen. Yep. So there we go. That's the answer to that question. Right? Okay, we're going to use the very middle dot and see how big this is. It's kind of boring though, because it's just a circle. I like the outside ones where they're a little further apart better. It's a great beginning for something. Lisa said she wouldn't either. Would be great behind a window in a page. Yes. And you know, you could put plastic in there. I'm using Sharpie markers. If you put plastic in there and let it dry in between, it would be a cool window in a page too. Um, I like this. I like the toy. Let's put it this way. I like the toy. It's easier to cut square paper than it is to cut round paper. The toy holds the paper pretty good. I'm really surprised at that. That was one of the concerns I had with it. And I have to excuse myself, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry, here, I'll give you something fun to look at. I'll be right back. Oh, stained glass window effect. Yeah, Julie, don't you think that would be cool? For $1, Linda. Yeah, I thought it was a fun toy. Um, I was thinking about something though. I wonder, let's try it. I want to try it. Oh, I put the paper in there and then I forgot. Okay, we've got more colors here. I'm going to use the outside hole and okay, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I'm going to move over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's really cool, but I need to learn to start in the middle. Because isn't that cool? That I really like. Really, really like that. Really, really like that. So, not that I dislike this one so much, but oh, the fun we can have for $1. Mhm. Um, when I was little, we had one of these that had different size holes in it. Hi, Jason. Um, it had these things were different sizes, and the outside teeth that you have was different sizes. Okay, so we're gonna start with the thing in the middle this time. And we're gonna do our 4 circles around. 1, 2, 3. Oops, slow down, Tanya. 4. No, see, I gotta learn to stop in the middle. Okay. Now I'm going the wrong way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, first. Uh-oh, that's not right. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oops, overshot. Super Spirograph. Yeah, I think so. Your little book page and your Valentine to yourself. This is cool. I think that there's some fun playtime here. I'm liking these. I think that they would be fun cut out and put on a page. A super spirograph, yeah. Seems to me, and when I was looking for this at the store, I would swear to you that they had a little tiny one, like this big, in a package somewhere that I've seen, and I was thinking, oh, I ought to buy that, and then I didn't, and now I'm wishing I had. I just realized that no wonder Jeff is staying outside. He's playing with his toys again. He's building a new tire carrier for the Jeep. He didn't like how the tire carrier was working, so he's going to build a new one for the Jeep. Wouldn't it be fun to have a little itty bitty one? It would make a little bitty spirograph. We may have to see if we can find something like that, because that would be cool. We got to make a lime green one because, we must. Okay, so let's start in the middle. Okay, I need to pick spots to start from. I start here and start there, it will give me, okay. We're going to do 6 this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 over there, there's 6. Okay. Then if I go over here, well, let's pick a secondary color. Pink. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's getting more fun. New stuff for the Jeep just turned over to 250K last week. Um, link to a mini one. Oh, Lisa, could you please send me that in could you send me that to in uh but it costs more than $1. Well, but a mini one would be a lot of fun. Would you send me that link in either an email or messenger? Because I don't want to have to hunt for it later. I I love new stuff for the Jeep. Just turned over to Linda, ours had to have a new engine last year. Yeah, last year. Um, I don't have a clue how many miles were on the old engine, but it started to leak oil everywhere in places that it shouldn't leak oil. This is cool. Now I'm liking this. Now let's see if let's do it in ink that works real well because those markers are kind of dry too. We're going to do it in black ink because you know me and black and white. Bye, Holly. Thank you, Lisa. Five. Slit. 2, 3, 4. I think you really need to pay attention. How about mini spirograph? I think I got it from Wish several years ago. Ooh! Yeah, Linda, it wasn't good. It was very, 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 very pricey. It was one of those things where it was like, okay, whatever you need to do, Jeff, just get it and be done. I was like, okay. I think I like it better when you go all the way around. Go 2 or 3 times, that'll be fun. Oh, that's so cool. All right. I need a piece of red paper. I had a piece of red paper. Didn't I have a piece of red paper? I know I had a piece of red paper earlier. Where did it go? Oh, I didn't use it. There it is. Okay. Now where's my... No. This will have to do because the other punch is gone. Well, I'm throwing stuff. Oh, there's my other little punch. That would be better. Oh, I could use my Valentine's envelope. I knew I had a piece of red cardstock, though. Okay, Barbara, go get some food. I love it. I love it. I love it. Doesn't that look cool with the red in the middle? Wonder what it would look like on painty paper. Painty paper. Surely I have a piece out here somewhere. On your painty paper. Come on. I know you. There we go. This will do. Okay. I'm being lazy. I'm not gonna worry if it's square or straight. I'm just gonna cut a piece. Yeah, the black and white and red is always good. I think because the cardstock helps to keep it in place, I'm going to put that piece of cardstock underneath the painty paper. And now the question is, do we use black or do we use white to draw with? I'm thinking white. Sorry for my head. Didn't realize it was in the way. What do we think? Black or white? I think they all went to sleep. It shouldn't be this void. It's summer here. Don't want to put. Oh, Julie says white. Lisa says white. So that's what we're going to try. White. Okay, where did my doodad go? Got to have the little orange thing. Really? Do y'all see it? I knock it down somewhere? Oh, there it is. Clear up there. Hi, Joan. I think white too, honestly. Okay. We may have to try a different white pen, though. That's not going to work very well. This one's too thick, I think. That's too thick. Sorry, I keep putting my head in the way. Well, that one's gonna spit everywhere. It's not gonna work. We're gonna try this one. Correction fluid pen. Yeah, I have a really extra fine Posca. That's what I was looking for. One of them is spitting puddles, and this one, we're gonna see how it works. It's apparently okay. And that one is white ink pens seem to not like me. I don't know what their deal is, but sometimes they just don't want to work. That's the like the fourth pen I've gotten out that does not want to write. Okay, let's try this one again. It's writing, but not all the time. Okay. Let's open a new one. Hi, Kathy. Yeah, Julie, I don't know what the deal is, and I don't know if a correction fluid pen would work, Julie, because it's about the size of the hole in this thing. This one's not been used, it's brand new, so it has to get its you have to get the ink down to the. Yeah, Kathy, I think white pens are just ornery. And the problem is the next time I pick them up, all three of those will work. The next 4 or 5 will work next time I pick them up. Come on. That is not wanting to start. Yeah, I may have to try black. It might clog up the holes. The holes could be washed out though, Julie. That doesn't bother me. Um, what's interesting is that this brand new ink pen, a brand new Posca pen, is not. It's not priming. See, and that one's working for a minute and then not. Part of that is that I go over. I draw um on acrylic paint, so they're persnickety. I'm going to do black instead in just 1 second, Julie, because they're all being ornery and I don't feel like fighting with them. Um, we ready? Okay. Uh-oh, that was bad. That's not going to show up. Painting paper seems to be ornery. It does not really like to be drawn on. How about that? There we go. Let's see how much mess it. Oh, the Posca pen, the little plastic thing is picking up and dragging, which is kind of cool. I'll show it to you in a minute. It's kind of making like little fuzzies on all of the lines. because, you know, it's paint. Come on. Why are you not moving forward? There we go. Okay. It did, however, kind of bleed all over everywhere, but it's really kind of cool. Yeah, the fuzzies are kind of cool. It made it more dense than I would have liked it, and it's definitely not dry. But it's really kind of cool. White would have been prettier. Are we bored yet? Take it out and look at it. It did bleed through. It also has little traces of paint out along the edge. That is really kind of cool. We may have to do something else with up. Uh-oh. I just put that down in that white. I got little puddles of white ink over there on the side because I was trying to get that white Posca pen to prime. Why can't they? Well, you know, part of the problem is, Julie, is that I probably don't treat them very nicely. I use them on acrylic paint, which is hard on pens. Okay. Spin up it. There we go. So, not bored. Okay. What pen did I use? I used a black Posca pen, Lisa. It's a 1 millimeter, 0.7 millimeter. It had an angled pointy tip. And what happened was, the orange thing dragged the paint around. So that it kind of is I don't know, it's fuzzy, but it's really cool. Even the Dylusions paint pen white one won't work. Yeah, I mean, um, it ended up being really cool. It's just that it's not clean, you know. I can't believe it. It's 2:30 and I still have tea. Not what you expect, but it's really cool. I think we need another piece of paper to try. Since we have another piece of paper. I think what I want to try is maybe a black micron. Okay. Is that one black? No. See if this one's got juice in it. Oh, it's tiny. It's too tiny. Uh-oh. Sorry, hon. I'm sorry you're getting a headache. Oh, that one will work good. Um, let's go for in the sort of the second. This dries, this Micron pen is drying a lot faster, so it's not pulling it across everything. And you can see the, I love it on painty paper. Oh, so cool. Oh, oh, okay, okay. Tanya seems to be sliding around here. We're not doing this right or something. Hmm. What's going on? Okay, so what's happening is the pen is sliding, and because the pen is sliding, I'm losing the track. So I'm just gonna stop before I ruin the whole thing. The bumping paint, I think it's the fact that the pen is sliding across the paint, Julie. I really do think on the cardstock I've been playing with, the pen stays, and then on the smooth, shiny acrylic paint, the pen slips. Hi, Kathleen. Sorry, Melissa. Well, I've cut it up now, Lisa. Would you make the holes bigger? Um, you might be able to, but the pen is fine with the holes. Um, and I think if you made the holes bigger, you would find that the pen shifts around in the hole. Um, it's very wet still, and that's the thing, is whatever is on the surface of that particular, whatever paint that is, it is very slippery, very smooth and slippery. I don't know which paint I used, but it has not got that rough craft paint texture. So I'm not sure. It's very smooth. So, but you can see the difference between a pen and a Posca pen. How would it react on slick magazine paper? Just a minute. There's one right here somewhere. Guys, don't forget that I'll be on Lisa's channel tomorrow night. We're going to play with embossing stuffs. So do make sure to pop in 6 o'clock Central Time, Lisa's channel. We're going to do a little organizing thing, not for long. We just have an idea we want to show you. Um, Kathleen, yeah, colored pencils, if they were sharp. I tried to use watercolor pencils and they're not sharp and you cannot sharpen them and they're not um what do I want to say? The watercolor pencils are too soft, but colored pencils like Prismas probably would work fine. This Micron pen probably will work just fine on this paper. We'll find out. Because it is still absorbent enough that it allows the it's actually tearing up. Okay. Um these this these Micron pens are wet enough that it's actually tore that. So that might Micron pens might not be the best choice. That's true. We're gonna go back to these. It might be Tanya getting tired. I don't know. Hi, Maria. Oh, Maria's back. Have you tried gel pens? Sharon, hun, I like this kind of gel pen and this kind of gel pen, these Uniboss Signal gel pens. They work great. Now, I don't know how they work on like this kind of paper. I was using them on cardstock and they work great on the cardstock. And it was working pretty good on this piece of magazine paper, except the magazine paper was also already compromised in the middle. These gel pens actually work very nice. But see, the magazine paper is already compromised in the middle. I like that bow shape. Yeah, it's one of those things where you kind of have to really pay attention to what you're doing because otherwise you're slipping. And now see, this is cardstock and all of the pens have worked really nice on the cardstock. So, and I think it's because of the pen has something to grip hold of. Just a second. I'm looking for another one of those pens. I thought I had another one out. Yes, Kathleen, that's what we were playing with it. I think it would make some really cool background pieces. And you know, this one came from Dollar Tree. I think, all honesty, This kind of ink pen, oh, that's the wrong lid. I'll be fussing at myself because I can't tell what's what. This kind of gel pen with the pointy pin tips work really, really well. The Sharpies worked well on the cardstock. Let's try this little guy again because he was kind of fun. I'm sure that if you could sharpen your colored pencils real well, the colored pencils would work real well, but because I can't sharpen my colored pencil, these watercolor pencils that much, and they're soft, they didn't work very well. Now that's interesting. This little guy has 2 holes there and 3 holes everywhere else. Somehow or another, he missed getting a hole. You could try using newspaper. What is... Melissa, newsprint would probably work. I mean, copy paper would work. The thing about the copy paper is your pens do make a difference because the Micron pen was giving me so much ink that it wanted to bleed through. But I think it's got some really cool possibilities for backgrounds. Let's see what we can do in the... We're going to do something just in the very, very middle. I don't know how much outside it will do. And that pink pen looks like it's a little bit worn out. But I can see some cool backgrounds. I mean, I've had a dollar's worth of enjoyment out of it. I will probably play with it some more. It is something I think that you kind of have to sit at the table and concentrate. This is not TV watching stuff. That's for sure. They're definitely not TV watching project. I don't think you could do it on your lap. Although I might be wrong. You might be able to do it on your lap. I couldn't. Let's put it this way. I don't think I could do it on my lap. I want to try this one again. I don't like the square one, but I think this one might be fun. So we're going to try it again. This one has this lumpy thing going with it though, so it kind of jumps. I would say it would teach kids patience. And this particular marker smells horrible. Oh, you could put a cute little image in the middle. It would work like a frame. You can on a lap desk. Okay. As my mother can, how can you go wrong for $1? Yep. I'm pleased. I mean, I'll play with it some more. I can see some cool backgroundy pieces going with it. And I think if I spent some time with painty paper, that I could probably get something that would work on painty paper. Let's find one of these I destroyed. But like this one is so simple, but it's I just love that. I mean, I really like that one. Okay, I know I have one that I really kind of messed up. Where is it at? Okay, maybe. Let's try. I don't know what that is on that piece of painty paper because nothing is drawing on it right. Okay, so ever frames, yes. Looks purposely wonky, if that makes a sense. Yes. But nothing wants to draw on this piece of painty paper. So I don't know what this piece of painty paper has got an attitude about. So anyways, I am going to switch projects because, you know, I can. I'm not out, but you can get it for me. We were just discussing the fact that I hadn't run out yet. Thank you, hon. Oh, well, maybe when you bring the tea back, I'll show you. I made a page and used my card. He asked if I showed him showed Joel the card that, my dual purpose card. That's what he's calling it. It's my dual purpose card. Okay, come on now. I know you can go in there. Surely you can go in there. Huh. Here we go. Got to get them in there just right. So, all right. Let's clean up the mess a little bit. At least shove it off to the side. I don't know how I'm going to work on anything, but it'll work. It's, see, I used the card on my page. It came out real cute. And I got lots of card left to make another somethings. He asked if I had used the, tell him we loved it. Julie says, tell him we loved it.
Okay, good.
They loved the fact that you bought me a dual purpose card,
Yeah,
too.
when I look for cards, first thing I think of is how can you cut it up?
Oh. Mm. Oh, the tea fairy is so good to me. Okay. I really want to work on these today, guys. I want them to be done, but I also have I have an ulterior motive to finish this one. I need to coat that eventually with some Mod Podge. It hasn't been coated, and I really want to do that. I'm going to turn this into a little tiny notebook. So eventually I'm going to get to that, hopefully. But right now, I need to glue the others together. And I have all of their little parts and pieces. Ooh, an envelope. This is, or was, this was the January, okay, I'm thinking it was the Saturday Art Hop. It was in the style of abstract. It was in an abstract style. You must do something with the ones you did last year. Okay. If one of my mods could grab that link, it'd be awesome. If you can grab it. Mary's Saturday Art Hop, video hop, and it was in January. And what happened, if you watched that video, is that because of the way I cut it, there are actually four more sections, 4 more envelopes to make. So fourth Saturday, no, that's a Sunday hop. This was on Saturday. 3, 4, yeah. Oh, I got 5 holes. 5 envelopes. So what we have to do is thank you, Lisa. I have to sort the pieces first. Okay, there's only 3 of that one there for some reason. We'll figure out where it's at in a few minutes. There it is, right there. This one's over here. Now see, if I get them glued down, I get to doodle on them, which is the fun part. This one. Okay, where's this one go? This one must go down here. It's a big fat one that goes right in there. This one goes over here. Lisa did the link. Thank you, hon. And Julie, that's okay to have potential covers and never do anything with them because, you know, they were fun to make in the first place. And that's really what matters, right? It's okay not to finish. It is okay. To figure out which way they go. This one must go in there, and this one goes across the top. Okay. Aha, that's where you are. So let me think. How I think it'd be easiest to work on one at a time. I think. Yeah, Julie, I truly and honestly believe that we shouldn't have to feel like we have to finish everything. It's the point of making something, you made it that far, and that's okay. I need my um I need my glue book thing. And of course, I keep because okay, I had a magazine here a minute ago. What do I do with it? It will work just fine to do what I need to do. Thank you, Teresa. Well, and it's the making of the journal that's the fun part, anyways. So there you go, Mina. That's right. If you force yourself to do something that you really are not having fun with, then what good is it? That's the thing. That is the thing. Okay. Uh-oh. That little spot didn't want to go down. There we go. Okay. Now, when I did these, I have every intention of going over them with Mod Podge. So the glue stick was enough for now. Okay. Mm. I'm just going to need a lot of pages in my magazine because there's lots. I like to get the edges um, very well stuck. It would be different if this was our way of making a living. Then some things would have to be finished no matter what we feel. Yeah, I will tell you that making beads is like that. Um, I have to make them no matter what. You know, it becomes a job, even though it's a creative thing, and it used to be a ton of fun. It has gotten to where it's not as much fun as it used to be. That's okay. It's still a better way to make a job. than many things I could think of. So, all right. This one, we got to have a different one. This one right here, maybe. Yep. Yep, it does take the fun out. Now, I will tell you that until the last couple of years, though, it was a joy to make beads. I had so much fun playing with all the colors and doing all that kind of stuff that it was just a lot of fun. Only in the last couple of years has it gotten to where it's not really as much fun. And I think part of that is the way our lives have changed. That things are not there. They were planned in a different manner. That we had different plans, and now I'm having to work in a different way. That's just part of it. Okay, that's that one. Okay, this one. That's right. Okay, we may have, you have to think about this a little bit when you're doing the next ones, because you've got to be able to get all of the pieces on there. So my Facebook page probably has some on there, Julie. That's probably the best place. Let's see if we put this there. There. This one here. We need one more, right? Mina has 4 pair. Yes, she does. She has 4 pairs of earrings. I haven't made earrings in a long. I haven't made jewelry in a long time. That was another thing that when I'm not doing physical shows, jewelry. I used to do art shows, big art shows, and so jewelry is not as easy to sell on the internet as it is at a show. So that's just one of those things. Sticky. My fingers are getting all sticky. Oh, thank you, Lisa. That she may see more actually on. Julia, message me later. There's a page called Tanya McGuire Beads and Jewelry. It's not really a selling page. It's just a business page, and there's probably more to see there. Somebody told me, Violet told me recently that my website does not seem to be working. So I don't know what's wrong with it, but um, I'd send you there. But if it, because TanyaMcGuire.com is my website, but Violet told me it's not working, so I haven't taken the time to figure out why, because it was definitely paid for. So okay. Yeah, one's in Facebook and yeah, it's Lisa, it's called Tanya McGuire Beads and Jewelry. It's just a page. It's not a group, it's a page. Um we're gonna just actually make one of these today. I really want to doodle. I don't want to I don't feel like gluing all afternoon. I'm just gonna doodle on this one. Okay. Making a cover with bubble wrap envelope. Can I use paper? Gesundheit, Jeff. And I don't know, your phone was ringing while you were gone. Yeah, Julie, because the shipping has gotten very hard to, it's very hard. It's very expensive to ship something to Australia. I used to ship to Australia all the time. Um, yeah, Christine, that thanks. It's not working. Something's wrong with it. Okay, to bubble wrap envelope, can I use paper to cover it? The one thing I will tell you is that not all glues will stick to it, Jacqueline. I have used it's you have to think about it that envelope is plastic. So you have to have a glue that's going to adhere paper to plastic. Mod Podge will usually do that. So that is something you might want to consider. That's you can use paper, it's just whether or not it will stick. Okay. First thing we got to do is put some black lines on here. And we want some nice fat black lines. Um, it's kind of like putting paper on Tyvek. Yeah, Julie, there's my page is not the group. You don't have to. I don't even know if there's anything in the group, honestly. Um, just because I haven't taken care of it lately. Um, the website is one of those things that it's always so frustrating. They change the rules constantly about websites. Last time it didn't work, I had not um there was some little glitch. I had to go in and just tell it I was me and that I owned the website. So that may be what it is again. I think this one really deserves some dots, lots and lots of dots on it. The one nice thing about these Posca pens is they fill in if you miss, like I missed right there. It's not exactly together. The Posca pen. Hi, Janet. Thank you for approving her. Okay, Lisa finally found it. Facebook, Tanya McGuire. Thank you, dear. If you go to the photos on the page that Lisa just posted, there are lots and lots of pictures. Most of the time I sell in, there's groups online. on Facebook that I sell a lot in anymore. I do love these Posca pens though. They write nice on just about everything. And I think we need some dots today, some black dots. Thank you, Melissa. And thank you, Lisa, very much for finding that. I do appreciate it greatly. Okay. Then I think this one needs an extra line. You know, we can't make these the same. They have to have, each envelope has to have its own personality. So Lisa, are you going to go get a Spirograph toy now, or are you going to just wait? It wasn't as much fun as the spinner. I put away some things from last week. Started my journal page. Prepped some reclaimed into. Wow, Kathy, you've been busy. Yay, she's going to stay and visit. Now let's see if we can get a white pen to work on this now. Okay, let's see if this one will work. One pen, yes, okay. These Uniball pigment ink pens, Signo Uniball Signo pigment ink white pens usually work very nice. They just didn't want to work on that jelly print today. I don't know why. Not anytime soon. Maybe if they have them next time. Going anywhere until Wednesday. Yeah, I would agree, Lisa. I wouldn't go anywhere either. And you're right, Barbara. Kathy got her steps in just going up and down the stairs. Uh, Lisa, Jeff has been watching, he's on the RV groups, and there are people stuck in they're holed up in like truck stops and all kinds of places, just hoping that their propane will last because they can't move in their RV because it's so icy they can't get where they're going, and they're just hoping their propane will last because they're having to run their heaters because they can't get to electricity, and they're places where they didn't think they would get stuck this time of year. So I haven't seen what the temps are in Quartzsite just yet. We have friends that live in Quartzsite in the wintertime, and usually he'll talk about what the temperature is there. especially if it's cold. Yeah, part of it is, not expecting to have so much cold and ice as far south as they are. It was just like you guys. You don't usually get this kind of weather this time of year, do you? Now we get our coldest weather here. It almost always comes in February. Um, that is, I mean, it can be cold in December. This year we had a lot of cold in December, which usually it's not cold till January. But the worst of our cold weather usually comes in February here, which is good because that means that things like the orange tree and whatnot are ready to take their little bit of cold and go on it. It's 2 inches of snow in Little Elm, Texas. Wow. In Dallas, they had snow. Well, Dallas is north of Austin, so, and we get some pretty nasty cold. We would get some pretty nasty cold in Austin. Yeah, and I know Lisa's getting sustained long term. It's staying cold. That's the thing, that it's staying cold. We're going to get a couple of days of it. Also, I said Jeff was out making sure all the hose bibs were covered up again, and we will run our water um, in all the sinks at night and leave the kitchen cabinet open and stuff like that. Um, just to keep from losing our pipes. Oh, that is cold, Lisa. -20. Woof. Accordion folded some paper and cut out some hearts like we used to make with paper people shapes. Ah, that sounds like fun, Kathy. Dallas is north. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Um, we lived in Austin for several years. My son was born in Austin, and I was surprised at how cold it was. I hadn't, you don't think about it being that far north, but the wind could be nasty too. This probably isn't as much fun to watch as my play with the spirograph. It figures this white pen is working just fine now. Paper doll chains. Maybe that's what they were called. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yep. Yep. Um, where you unfold it and you end up with a whole bunch of little designs that are strung together. Oh, that sounds interesting, Barbara. Slide open against itself to reveal a finished image. Darren's out cleaning off his car and trying to decide if the kids can shovel snow today or if it's too cold. Well, It probably isn't too cold, but if nobody needs to go anywhere, it's probably not worth it. Whatever, they need hats and mittens so they don't have any little frostbites. Only kind of sort of right, Barbara, because if you made anything at all, it's not really failed. That's true. That's right. The piece at the top looks like a. Oh yeah, it does. It will kind of. It's like. Mm-hmm. And see, this one just looks like it's sky. Oh yeah, your mom doesn't need to go anywhere. You're right, Lisa. Darren's. You think you do? Will they really want him to come in with that kind of weather? I imagine they will. Our kids used to go to school in that kind of weather. It would be the wind chill would be -40, -50, and they never canceled school. The only time they would cancel school is if they didn't have power. South Dakota kids do not get out of school for much. I'm kind of liking this. Rolling Hills, yep, sort of. That's kind of what it was. That's kind of what the plan was when I did it. It was to have it look like Rolling Hills. And when I cut the pieces, I used 5 sheets of paper the same size, and then I cut all 5 sheets at the same time so that you end up with a stack that you can mix and match. I think this needs a few more little something somewhere. That's not right. Those are not, that's, I'm going to go back over those with black. I don't like the white ones on there, but they have to be good and dry before I can do it. Then I think it's done. I would think so because everybody's running their furnaces like crazy. Um, Christine, one of the guys that usually pops in here every once in a while, his name's Mike. He lives in North Dakota. The other day, he said it was the wind chill was like -60. It was the actual temperature was -20. So it was the scrubber units. Oh, yes, Kathy, I can understand why. Kathy, I am, what I'm going to do is I'm not going to fold this one because it's still kind of wet. It's an envelope. It's a big envelope. What I'm going to do is I'm going to seal it with Mod Podge. They actually have to be very, very dry before you seal them, because if they're not, then the Posca pens will bleed. I'm going to fold it like this. I will, excuse me, trim that so that there's two pockets, and I probably am going to put little buttons on it, and then put paper in it to make a little notebook. Yeah, they're too large for regular size postcards, Kathy. These are 6x9 envelopes. You can send a postcard this size, but it requires a regular size stamp. You know, so all right. So I got two done. Yay, we're gonna do another one. If you guys aren't bored. Uh-oh, avalanche. Thank you, Mina. Okay, we gotta make sure we get the right one at the top. Okay. I messed up and I put all of the piles all messy again, so oh well. Yeah, Julie, what happens is you have to when you fold it, what you have to do is you kind of have to angle in here and make this flap kind of look like the other one. So I just kind of angle it like that, and then it makes a pocket. Thank you, Barbara. I think it came out really pretty too. What I really like is this flower, how it's like the flower is on that hill just right. Melissa, I'm going to glue the pieces on right now so that you can see. I cut the pieces out. Let's see, that's the top. Okay. I cut 5 sets of paper in it's like a mosaic. You build it like a mosaic, right? Isn't that what I'm think? Am I thinking that right, guys? You want to make sure that your pieces are the ones that fit right. Okay, so it's kind of there should be 3 of these left. Okay, this is the bottom corners. Bottom corner. This one. And then there should be 3 on this side. That's this. You know, I laid them all out, but that doesn't mean a thing when you start messing with them and they get all messed up again. Okay. Those are the 2 next pieces. Yeah, like a puzzle. The whole cover is just right. Thanks, Barbara. It's kind of like a puzzle. You fit it together like a puzzle. Thank you. Good way to explain it. by cutting 5 of them. I mean, I could have cut 6 of them. If I'd have had 6 pieces, I could have cut 6 um, sheets at the same time, and that would give me 6 envelopes. Um, I thought 5 was enough. That, and I didn't want to make it hard to cut. I've lost my little card. You do want to make sure you get it stuck down good. Stack and whack, yes. It's a really good quilting technique. Yep. And I just used it on pieces of jelly prints. Okay. We got to have this piece in the middle right here. We got to have this piece over here. And this piece. There. You see those 2 pieces I can't use right there. It'd be better to use. I may have this piece turned around funny. There we go. That's the one there. There they are. I knew they were in there somewhere. Okay. Let's close up the glue. Melissa, it's called Play with It. Yeah, each piece has exactly the same cuts. And then you just choose what you're doing. But Melissa, as far as making cool jelly prints, some days they aren't, and you just paint over them some more. You just keep putting more layers on, more layers, more layers, more layers. But the most important thing is just to play with it. The more you play with it, the more fun it is. Okay, this is the piece that's got to go in there. And I need different ones. There they are. There they are. Okay, that's where my problem's going to come. Unless I use a different one down there. There it is. Okay, so that one's that. It's way too much of this. Sometimes you really have to think about which pieces are where. Oof, I had begun to wonder if I was going to manage to figure this one out. Here we go. Play every day. Yep. And the one really nice thing about the jelly plate, if you use craft paint instead of say the better but the stuff that comes in the little bottles like this, these dry really fast. So you can do your layers easily, uh, more easily, I guess I should say, because the paper, it dries so quickly that you end up that you can go right back over it within a few minutes. I lay mine down on the floor. Lisa hangs hers up, but I often am laying prints one on top of the other because I usually have, enough space that I can put this one here, that one there, that one there, that one there, that one there. But by the time I get back to this one, I can lay another page on top of it. Yeah, and the brayer off paper is just as pretty as the rest. Yeah, I like that too. This is different weights of paper too, I'll tell you. That piece that I just glued down, that's like pattern paper. So it's a different weight than um some of the papers are. Some of them are, this is a piece of book paper. Um so it's a heavier weight. It's fine on this particular project. Lisa and I have found that old book paper, however, can stick to your jelly plate pretty bad. We've had a couple of instances where the the book paper stuck to the jelly plate. It was interesting getting it off. Not a big deal, just had to stop and try to get it off of there. I have more holes between my papers this time for some reason. Must not have been doing a very good job here. Here we go. That's why you want a nice wide fat Posca pen. Hi, Kathy. Little Journal is calling her. Yay! Melissa, you don't want to leave a lot of paint on your brayer. You want to have a stack of paper, you know, off to the side where you can, after you've inked your jelly plate, you can roll that brayer off and get the bulk of the paint off of it. Otherwise, if you leave too much paint on your brayer, I was just going to get one out here. It will start to do this, and I need to wash this. See here, there's a big glob. Well, that's because I didn't, you know, it got everywhere. I had globby paint. I need to go soak this brayer, and if you roll it off each time, more you get less of that. It will still have color, it will still have paint. You wipe off the brayer. Oh yeah, if you're wiping it off, paint boogers. There you go. It gets paint boogers on it. That's right. If you wipe it off, yeah, you're wasting it. If you use a piece of paper, then you're just painting on that piece of paper with your brayer. And I just paint over it, and then I grab that piece of paper that's got a bunch of different colors of paint on it and use it on my jelly plate to see, you know, what fun kind of design or whatever that it ends up being. So it's hard telling. This piece actually looks a lot like a brayer sheet. Might have been, because it doesn't have a lot of tech design on it. I may have just left it. It may have been a brayer sheet that I thought I really liked and was pretty. Oh boy, I missed that line, something fierce. So we're going to have to go back and make that one fat. Which is fine. Julie, I have a bucket. I think it's out on the kitchen counter. It's like ice cream came in it. Now, we didn't eat that ice cream, but it's like a gallon bucket that's for the ice cream came in. And I pop the brayers, I pop like my foam stamps, okay, my foam stamps, my little square that I use all the time. This I need to soak this again. I just drop them all in the bucket, and I use Dawn dishwashing soap. You know, the blue. Now you may not have Dawn, but it's the original blue Dawn soap. I know that I think Mary uses Murphy's oil soap. We had this discussion before. I use Dawn, and I just run some warm water in there with some Dawn, and I set the bucket on the counter, and maybe tomorrow, maybe in 2 days or 3 days, I'll go back. Whenever I get back to it, is really what it is. I usually soak them at least overnight. It also depends on how bad the buildup is on them. If I've left them go for like 5 or 6 printing sessions, then I might have to leave them longer. I did have to get a scrub brush out. My little white tile brush, the last time we printed with it, it had gotten in between the little teeth, it had gotten a lot of buildup, and that didn't want to come out of there. So I ended up having to soak my stuff longer, and I ended up having to get a toothbrush to scrub in between those. Most of the time it's just, a day or two because I ignore it. It's like, okay, it's soaking, it's fine. That, and I have a really good husband who ignores the fact that I left a bucket on the counter soaking. He doesn't until it starts to, the counter is unusable. He usually doesn't fuss. He's just really good about that. Now, for some unknown reason, because I was not real careful, I've got these off the edge back there a little bit. I'll have to trim them. I wasn't as careful putting these down, I guess. Lunch is eaten, popcorn nap, watched Ugly Fabric Challenge, emailed Tanya, heading for another nap. Okay. Yes, a spouse who honors tools too. Well, and not only that, Barbara, when I ask him for a wrench or a hammer or any of those things, he just hands them to me, brings them in. He figures if I need him to use it, I'll ask him to use it. Of course, I do keep my own set of tools in the house. I have a lot of things in the house because, like, in my bead making stuff, I have an adjustable wrench, a giant adjustable wrench, because I have to have it to get the torch off the propane tank, stuff like that. And it's easier to keep them than every time I want one to ask Jeff to go get it. That's the thing. Okay. When my brayer gets really solidly clogged, I soak it for a couple of days and roll it around to soak the other side. There you go. Thank you, Colleen. Um, this is the first one I ever did, Mary. And this is one I just did a few minutes ago. And I'm working on this one. That just leaves us two. I've only got in trouble for not bringing them back. Well, that's true, Kathleen. Usually, if I don't bring it back, Jeffrey goes and buys himself a new one. So, okay, I think we need big old dots on this hilltop. Because, this one kind of looks more like night is falling. So maybe that's what's happening here. I don't know. Thanks, Mary. They sort of do, Colleen. Yeah. I agree. They look very much very folk art-y. Folk art-y. Is that a word? Probably not, but y'all know what I mean. This looks kind of like an eye. It's kind of like a winter storm that's happening on that hill. Okay. Now for the white part. I made 5 envelopes a few weeks ago. Thank you, Tanya, for the tip of making little notebooks out of it. First, you're going to sleep now. Okay. Um, Maria, I definitely would coat this with something. You want to protect it, and because I use glue stick, um, where you bend it, if it's not coated with protectant, it's liable to crack on the lines. So Mod Podge or oh, what is that stuff? Matte medium, gloss medium, something like that. But Maria, have a nice rest. So glad you came. Okay, dot time. Are they all dry? They look dry. I don't know why, but black and white dots just seem to go with jelly print. Okay, guys. Don't forget, if you haven't already watched it, to watch the ugly fabric video. Ugly fabric. Ugly fabric. It needs to come to visit you, and then you can send it back. Um, don't forget that Lisa and I tomorrow night on Lisa's channel, 6 o'clock Central Time, we are going to play with embossing powders. And we are also going to, I told everybody, we have a little organizing to do because we have a little mess that we need to clean up. So we're going to clean up our mess before we play with embossing powders. Just so you know, that's what we're going to do. If Lisa can make it to the studio without freezing to death, my gosh. You know what? You might have to send one of the kids out to turn the heater on before you actually go out there, Lisa. My ugly fabric is getting better. Yay, Teresa. Teresa already got her ugly fabric. I love matte medium. Okay, that should work. Maria. Thanks, Mary. we were laughing so hard about the ugly fabric. I just knew that we had to do something with it. And I have plenty, guys. I have plenty of ugly fabric. I think I cut up 10 more pieces last night because I didn't have quite enough to fill the orders I had. um of course, I sent Lisa hers without asking if she was going to play. She didn't know about it. I just sent it to her. I knew she was going to have to play. And you got lots of time to get it sent back. I don't need it back till May 1st. So that, and I did that because Maria and Imelda, they're they're in the Netherlands, and because it's going to take a while for the fabric to actually get there. Hopefully, they'll get it in time. I cut the fabric piece so that it actually fits in one of these envelopes. And if it's flat, then it goes as an envelope. Lisa's playing for sure. She just doesn't know what she's going to do. Plenty of ugly fabric. Not enough to fill orders. Oh yes, but I didn't have enough cut. I have lots of it. Just yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's probably so sturdy that you could let's see, make shoes out of it. I just realized I missed a line. Did y'all see that? You didn't tell me. I missed it. Mary's leaving. Bye, hun. Coffee dyeing works. Ooh, Teresa said, hint, hint. Coffee dyeing works. Did y'all see that? Luckily, it's not very far, and yes, you will have them turn on the heat. Um, I think Mary's leaving. Bye, Mary. I missed a line. Oh, now you tell me, Lisa. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. You didn't. If I'd have left it, y'all would have saw it. Somebody would have been at home yelling at me, going, "Tanya, you miss a line." Doesn't work. And that is all she's saying. Okay. Teresa said, no, not a fabric journal. Um, Teresa said coffee dyeing works. So Julie asked something and I missed Julie. Teresa, was that with the stencils? Hmm. Okay. I'm not sure. Julie said something. I hope it wasn't to me because if it was, I'm not sure what she was asking. So, just so you know, Julie. Have any of you watched Roy Bootsy? Have you watched his slow stitching video? Slow stitching on a grid is what it was. Have any of you watched that? If you haven't watched it, it's a very interesting he talks about his reasons for not just stitching on a grid, but for what slow stitching is, and and it's very interesting. Y'all should watch it. If any of you could grab a link for me, I would really appreciate it. I can't think of his channel is, I think, Bootsy, Bootsie something. Oh, coffee dyeing and letting it dry with a between. Yeah. Um, I haven't tried to coffee dye this fabric, but anyways, one of the things he says about the slow stitching is that it's one of those things that you do with intention, and it's in some respects, I don't think he uses the word meditative, but that's kind of what I gathered from what he was saying. Um, Making dots is that for me. Bootsy Sweet Arts. Thank you, Teresa. And Lisa just puts the ugly fabric video up. I appreciate that greatly. And like I said, if you haven't watched Bootsy's latest video, you really should. It was, I'm not sure whether it was just yesterday or some other time, but it was very interesting. I really enjoyed watching it. Okay, we got to trim off where I missed. That means we have to have scissors. Um, like I said, they didn't line up quite as nice as they usually do. So I've got little bits of overhang. If that happens, be careful. Don't cut your envelope. Because if you cut your envelope, you don't have a pocket anymore. And there, Lisa just posted Bootsy's video. Thank you so much, Lisa. Um, it was very interesting. It's not, to me, it was not just about slow stitching. It was also about um, practice. That one of the reasons he talks about doing it on a grid is because if it's on a grid, you have something to work with, and it gives you practice and muscle memory. Making dots is like it. I have muscle memory for making dots, so I think if you make sure you don't have more than 5 or 6 pages with stencils in between, let dry naturally, work better. Yeah, Lisa stacks her coffee paper up with stencils too. Um, I sometimes just leave them stacked on top of each other, wiggly like that, so that they dry funky. Um, I lay them out with stencils. It just all depends on what I'm doing. So, but guys, I've been on here for over 4 hours, and I'm getting a little tired. So, be not able to use a small needle right now. There you go. Um, Teresa, I think though, if you had you could probably do a bigger needle. It depends on how much trouble you're having. I totally understand that. I happen to think that if you weren't using it as clothing or something that's gonna, like if you were using it for a journal page or something like that, you could probably use string and a bigger needle. So that, I mean, it's something to try to play with, but there's always something, whatever makes you have fun. That's what matters, Teresa, is to practice and play because it will float. Well, this fabric does not soak in water or liquid. You'll have to do something a little different with it. It's going to have to, yeah, I was going to say, this is not easy fabric to do something with. That's one of the reasons why you guys are getting a challenge, because I tried to paint this stuff 5 or 6 times. It wouldn't, the paint kept sucking into it. Okay, because I can't see the thread. Ah, okay. Yes, I forgot about that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't forget about that, but I didn't think about your not being able to see it. So, anyways, guys, tomorrow night, 6 p.m., Lisa's channel, Central Time. And don't forget that Tuesday at 2 p.m. Central Time, we're going to be here and we're going to make those little flat pins for our journal pantry. We're not probably going to be decorating them a lot because we'll decorate them when we want to use them with the journal, but we're going to make up a bunch of them to keep in one of our boxes so that we have them ready to decorate when we're ready to go with our journal. So I'll probably be using, what do I want to say? Cardstock out of my scrap bin, as well as other, you know, stuff like that, because the first part of it you use cardstock. But I'm going to be using those little short, oh heck. Lisa, can you grab that Valentine's, that video for the short pins? Real beautiful. Thanks, Teresa. Thanks, guys. Sign up for the fabric, ladies. Yes, that's right, Linda. Sign up for the fabric. Don't forget your thumbs. I'm going to stay on just long enough for Lisa to grab that link for the pins, because it's the Valentine's pins from Dollar Tree. And it is Valentine's. If you get in there, you might, the dollar store short pins. Yes, the little short pins from Dollar Tree. That's what we're going to use on Tuesday. So now you can make them long. You can make them with a big pin. You can make them with any pin that you can take apart. Okay. I fibbed. You can't make it with this. It's too fat. You have to have a pin with a skinny inside, like a big pin. And if you can't get the short ones, get some long ones. Dollar Tree has long big pins. Hi, Joan. Lisa just posted the flat pins video. I did, and I can't sew. Yay. Okay. Anyways, guys, I'm going to go. I love you all. Happy Valentine's Day. Have a great night. Enjoy. Stay warm. Stay safe. Don't slide on any ice. Bye-bye.